Good morning, good morning. Howdy, howdy, Jesse. How are you? Well, I do have a new model. And there it is, my new model. Doot, doot, doot. Essentially had it made. Somebody made it. And essentially, it's in my likeness, but I still have to modify it and still work it together. Hope you're having a good morning, having a good holiday weekend. Got back yesterday from an Airshow up in the Poconos, not Pocono, or the Pocono Raceway, I should say. They had it right there. It was actually pretty well laid out. I actually liked it a lot. Took me a while to get out of the parking lot, but that's expected when you get that many people, well, you know, at a venue like that. Took me about an hour and a half, almost an hour and a half to get out of there. But yeah, I thought today I'd do something a little bit different. Do some editing, show how I edit my photos. This really isn't a tutorial per se, because I'm not going to explain everything, but I'll kind of go over some things on how I function with. I use Adobe Lightroom, and I already did some editing last night and posted them, and do some more today. Maybe I'll even finish them up, or eventually may even jump into Minecraft and play a little bit. So we shall see. Music's kind of loud, so I'll bring it back a little bit. Since there's no game music, I don't have to worry too much about it, just so it's not louder than me. How's it now? Is it better, or should I drop it even more? I can drop it down to there. Ah, that's right. What are you having for breakfast? Good. I was just talking about my new VTuber model. How's this? It's not naked. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Got this. This one's built. Actually, I had somebody actually make it. Kind of it's not me exactly, but oh boy. That sucks. 1:30 in the morning. But yeah, I'm gonna do some editing of some Adobe Lightroom stuff. I am going to hop on over to there now. Let's see. I forgot I don't have a button for this yet. They make you get out of the building and everything. Is it like a high rise or a small building? All right, let's switch over. All right, so this is my Lightroom, Adobe Lightroom. I loaded a lot of my pictures in already. Already kind of done up to here. It's kind of fun to, at an air show, a lot of times, of a couple different settings. Typically I'll do, it depends on the type of aircraft flying. There's usually two type. that you work with. One is propeller aircraft, and the other one is a jet. Obviously, with a propeller aircraft, you got to worry about your shutter speed. The quicker the shutter speed usually is the better, because you can stop the action much quicker, and these aircraft are moving at 200 to 400 miles per hour, some of them, but stopping the action is what you're trying to do and capture it. Problem is on a propeller aircraft, you have the propeller itself, and it doesn't look good with the propeller stopped. And so usually what you want to do is slow the shutter down. Usually means you got to have a steadier hand with grabbing, because you're just going to get a lot of movement, and obviously the aircraft are moving, the propeller's moving, you're moving, things around you. So typically what you'll do is when you take the picture, you take a lot of them, only because you could just move just a tiny little bit. The focus could just be slightly out. They're probably 10 feet apart or so, maybe a little more. So this is what they call the Heritage flight from the United States Air Force, and Yep, they're pretty close. They're flying formation. They train very hard about this. Every year they go down to Davis-Monthan Air Force Base down in Arizona. Arizona, Tucson, Arizona. And they train. Essentially, they learn how to do this. Essentially, like this P-51 Mustang right here is owned by Jim Beasley. Jim Beasley is the pilot, and he obviously owns this aircraft. So they essentially they'll train in several different types of aircraft, and it's very hard to maintain position. It's a tough thing to do for these guys. These are actually Air Force. Modern day Air Force pilots that are demonstration pilots, and that's what they're assigned to do, is to be a demonstration pilot. Actually, what's cool about this pilot here is he actually came from he was really heavily into, like what I do, taking photography of aircraft at air shows, and he would get on the planes and all kinds of stuff, and he actually wound up being a demonstration pilot. Obviously he started out when he was younger. His name is his call sign's Raz, R-A-Z-Z. So he's kind of doing his dream. That's kind of what he wanted to do. But at least back to the photography part of it, with the aircraft moving, obviously they're moving different directions. They're getting closer to you, getting further away. So you got to really use an autofocus. You got to take a lot of pictures in order to grab a good one. So like in this photo here, if I zoom in, you notice it's too blurry. I couldn't use this photo. Even though further back it looks very clear, you can tell it's just not a clear photo. One of the things about these types of pictures is I'm not looking to publish to a magazine, so I don't need full resolution. These are actually high resolution photos, so like these are 30 megabyte images, and these are pretty high resolution, so I can crop them pretty good, especially for using them just on the web. If I'm just putting it on Facebook or Instagram, or just sharing with friends type of thing. So that's one of the nice parts about these types of photos here. If I was trying to it's a lot more pressure to try to put it into a magazine. You can't crop as much. You got to keep your higher resolution a lot clearer. And So that's what you're looking for. That's what whenever I go to look at a photo, say I want one with these two together, I got to kind of go through my timeline here, and I probably, let's see, just on this pass here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I probably have a good 20 shots of them doing their pass here. And me following along as they're moving across the sky. And I'm trying to find something that's clear. You notice that one's not clear. And I may not get any clear ones. Then I just don't use this shot. So as you go along, a little bit better here. Usually the things I look at when I go to try to find, you know, where the clarity is, I usually try to look at lettering and symbols, and I usually try to find that clarity in them. And as you can see, it's excuse me, it's still a little. I'll just keep going through these, and I'll be looking at where it says Bald Eagle here. That's the name of the P-51, and just trying to see if I can find anything clear, and I'm not really getting any. So this one's not too bad. Like something like this I could probably, it would be close to using, but I could use it. Everything seems to be nice and clear here, where my focus is up in this area, it seems like. So something like this I could use. So what I'll do is, the first thing I'll do is crop in and kind of set the scene. So usually I'll crop in a little bit, and that's pretty good. You don't want to focus in too much. You want to kind of keep some edges, kind of give you you know, even everything out in the middle. And then I'll pop in pretty good. So now a lot of times it's adjusting the picture. This is a raw photo, so this is not edited in any way, other than I've just cropped it now. But the camera just recorded raw data. A lot of times cameras will actually edit the photos for you and do all the exposures and the contrast and the highlights and like all of these settings here. It'll do it for you automatically. That's what most cameras do, until you choose raw mode. And then raw mode kind of just gives the data and then hands it off to an application like Lightroom here to be able to adjust those things for you. So in here, a lot of times, what a lot of air shows, it really depends on where the light is facing. Obviously this has some decent lighting, a lot of dark areas in here, obviously because of the light coming in. The background's a good color. I usually like it a little bit bluer. This is the yellow's good. It's not popping out too much, but I'll make it come up a little bit vibrant, more vibrant, I guess you would say. Yeah, vibrant. And I'll try to reduce some of the background. So I have a preset that I kind of use a lot of times that'll adjust all kinds of things that I've done. So, but I'm going to do this one manually, just by looking at things. So a lot of times these highlights here, you don't want them to blow out any more than they already are. So I usually bring those back, and I'll bring the whites back a little bit, because then I can adjust up the rest of the shadows. Like here in the shadows, I can bring up the blacks and kind of even the image out. Essentially, it's like bringing the contrast down, I guess you could say. But that'll give me more movement. But now you can now see that says FF, which is for the first fighter wing out of Langley Air Force Base. So now that I've brought that, and I've kind of flattened the image a little bit more, a little less contrast. Usually I'll bring my temperature down just slightly, because I like to lean a little more towards the bluer sides. Some people like to warm things up, but I like to back it off a little bit to the blues. I usually don't touch the tint unless I'm getting an odd coloring to it. And then usually I'll bring up the vibrance. It'll give me some more color. And same with the saturation here. Saturation, you don't want to do too heavy because it will start to blow out the image here. Usually my clarity, I usually bring up because it'll, if you look here, like kind of gives a little more contrast in some little parts there. And a lot of times, this Airshow really didn't have it, but a lot of times there's a little bit of haze that you'll get in the sky, and you just dehaze it a little bit, and it will kind of pull that back. I'll usually sharpen. I'll bring it up a little ways. Now sharpen things up a little bit more. And also noise. What happens is when you edit, a lot of times you'll start getting a lot of noise in the image itself. You'll see little dots like all in here. You can kind of see some dots here. Usually you'll do some reduction, and then that'll smooth them out a little bit. It takes out the sharpness a little bit, and that's why you have the sharpness up, but it's usually enough to get it nice and clean. And I kind of like that photo. What I want to do is I want to bring up my exposure to make it a little bit brighter. This is a little bit too dark, so I'll probably back out the contrast a little bit in the negatives. And there we go. And to me, I like that photo. So let's see. I forget how to. It's been a little while since I've edited. Usually I can show you original and boom. So stop it. So this is the original photo. This is the edited photo. So get definitely a little bit of a different look. Brought out some of the hidden areas in here. A little bit blown out in this area, but I don't mind it because the sun is hitting it. It is silver, so I'm not a photoshopper. I'll do editing, but I'm not a photoshopper. And then but everything looks good. So I'll save that one. And usually I'll export that out to, I don't know why I'm exporting two photos. Should just be one. And just in my workflow, I just drop it out to a folder. And then I'll move on to the next one. Now I've done all my F-22 Raptor and P-51 photos. I already did them last night and kind of cleared out a bunch of them. This was a fun photo on that. I sent this out on Facebook. And so, I'm friends with this pilot on Facebook, and I said, you know, Jim, you're being followed. I think you're being followed. So, and it's because he had no way that he could see him. And this jet could do that. This doesn't have radar, so. But he can definitely sneak in there. I think there was a story that they told of Iranian F-4s going to... they had a drone. The U.S. had a drone in the... I don't know, near Iran somewhere. and the U.S. had a drone over the waters, international waters, and they sent up F4s to go and take a look at it. I don't know if they were going to attack it or not. They didn't really say, but essentially 2 F-22 Raptors were actually escorting that drone. And when the F4s came in to get closer to the drone, one of the F-22s came in underneath the F4s, and they never saw the F-22. And obviously, a lot of times they do that to just check their armament and try to see what's going on. And essentially, he saw that they weren't really a big threat, but enough to essentially get onto the guard channels. They call them guard channels, where everybody kind of can talk to each other if it came down to it. Obviously in war you don't use them, but essentially told them to scram, and they realized he came up on the wing of them, and they kind of took off and ran away. So they had no idea that the F-22s were there. So whoops, I scrolled way too far. So essentially I finished these guys. Nice place, Pocono Raceway. They had a really big flag there, and one of my goals when I was shooting, I try to challenge myself a little bit, is getting aircraft with this flag, flying by. So I did that quite a bit. I did pretty good. Now, this is an Su-26. Rick Volker is the pilot, and it's an aerobatic plane. It's a Russian plane, and it was made for aerobatics. So they made this to try to win the World Aerobatic Championships. So a very agile aircraft. So, but as you can see, I'll kind of go through here and look, and not only do I look at for clarity, but I'll look for, styling. There's certain things you want to look at, certain things you don't really care to look at. So in here, again, the text is fairly clear. Again, that's what most times I look at. I look at symbols. And obviously there you got the what they call prop blur. That's with the slower speed of the shutter. In these guys here, I'll drop down to about 320th of a second. Sometimes I'll even bump the ISO up a little bit, just so I can get some more light in there. Let's see. So I'll drop. So this is pretty good. See, this is very clear. You can see his name, no problem. Can see all the little details, symbols in the back. You can see him very clearly flying the aircraft. So what I'll do, I'll go in here and crop. And usually, a lot of times when I have an aircraft like this, how I'll stage it is, especially when it's got some smoke here behind, because this smoke here kind of shows movement. Same with the propeller, just due to its, obviously the panning is probably part of it. The aircraft's moving, so it kind of shows some movement. So I'll keep a little more of that into the picture when I do that. And then, which to me, that's good crop. I'm pretty much even top and bottom. And the main fuselage is near center. It's a little bit up, but that's fine. I don't mind that because this kind of sticks down a little bit more. And pretty much I'm gonna put my default preset. Oops. Now this preset, again, kind of did a lot of what I've done, what I usually run into with air shows, but this one, it blows it out a lot. Now, like from other air shows that I go to, this air show was actually pretty simple to work with. dealing color wise, background wise. Most air shows are not. Most air shows are backlit. You're fighting trying to get any type of detail from the photos. Like if I go in here, and this was my air show last week at McGuire Air Force Base. You notice it's just washed out. It's backlit. The aircraft's very dark, so you need to fight to grab those colors or anything off of the aircraft to kind of make it more clear. So a lot of times I can get it at least like that. So at least that's clear. The background's washed out, which is expected. But it's you're able to get some color out of it. And a lot of times my preset that I've done kind of will do that for me. And now you can actually read this stuff. And that's the best part about using raw photos like that. So let's go back into where am I at here? Pocono. These are some guys that I know, and these guys are funny. This is Eddie. This is Stan. Done a lot of photography around him. He's now an announcer for David Schultz air shows, which is nice. I've seen him around at a air show every year that I usually go to called World War II Weekend. It's also in Pennsylvania. It would be all World War II aircraft. So. And yeah, it's funny. They kind of shot this way. Professional photographer, now they're shooting past each other. And so, but that's what I felt like a professional, like photographer using an iPhone to take pictures. And that's what I was doing. I did a little bit of that too. So, all right, let me get back to where I was. Ba-doo. Even see some edits that I've done. The bottom of the F-22. Kind of cool with the F-22. They had written in the bottom, and I'll see. Let me see where he does his weapons bay pass. Here it is. You can they put inside the plane here, conquer or die. So that's underneath those parts there, those doors. You notice that the door's closed. That obviously hides it. So, but yeah, they put conquer or die. It's pretty crazy. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's get back into editing here. As I said, this here is a little bit it's very overpowered for this setting, so I'll bring this back. That's the nice thing about the presets is I don't have to use it full power. I can kind of dampen it a little bit if I wanted to. I'll bring it down to probably about 75 here. It's good. That's a good photo. It's a good little shot. Nice and clear. Close that up. And I usually export the photo. Whoops, wrong button. Cancel. I usually just hit export large JPEG. It's good. Again, a lot of these pictures are just going onto Facebook or one of them, Facebook, Instagram. So I'm not looking to do too much. I'm not too worried about stuff. I used to be. I used to be very particular, and I've learned over the years that people a lot of times it's the context. It's not the actual photo itself that or the clarity of the photo, or it's a lot of times I've seen some really good photographers take pictures and that are crystal clear, that are awesome pictures, and I've seen somebody with that's not a photographer at all just hit something with a phone real quick, and no editing to it at all, no adjustments, and it looks horrible, and everybody loves it. And so a lot of times it's context on top of the clarity and all that. So that's my goal with some of these photos. So, and sometimes it's the action of it, like a cool angle or, something like that, which you'll see with some of my photos, with the flag, being in there. Yeah, the picture may not be perfect, but the context is there, and that's what people like a lot of times. This one being upside down, this would have been a cool photo. It's a little bit out for me. It's probably not too good of a shot, or not one that I would press further on. Here, just go vertical and rotating. And sometimes when I take the photos and I'm taking the photos, I kind of think about that interesting angle and try to see about, obviously you need perspective around you. So a lot of times that smoke helps get that perspective of what is he doing, Oh, he came up and turned around and he came down, so there's little things that you can kind of grab. And here he's going into a little flat spin. Actually, I think he's just pulling up. Another thing I'll throw out there as a little tip for cropping. One of the things I do a lot of times, like here, is a horizontal picture, but obviously the subject is vertical, is going up and down. So a lot of times you can just grab, instead of cropping it manually, you can rotate this and maintain the same aspect ratio. And now it's just a vertical shot of the plane. Now it just looks like you took the photo horizontal, vertical like that. So then with something like this, I can throw this out. Again, it's a little bit too much, so I'll back this off, and a little bit too much contrast in there, so I'll back that off a little bit. And I may bring up the exposure slightly. Bring it back a little. And there we go. Quick little edit. And I'll export it out. Now, there's other ways to take the photos and drop them out, but a lot of people, they'll flag them or do something else to them, and I just quickly export them, and that's it. So I've been trying to do video at the air shows, but it's tough. A lot of them use copyright music. I don't know whether they have licenses or not, but I certainly don't. So I have a hard time being able to post them and not getting hit with copyright stuff. So I've been trying to find places where there's less audio. Unfortunately, at like Pocono Raceway like this, the audio is just pointing right, blasting right at you. So usually if I'm doing like the jets or a flyby or something, I will it just doesn't I'll wait until it gets really loud. I'll cut in there, and when the jets are loud and they're overpowering the audio, from the music and everything. So, but it's very tough. That's the only downside to it. I wish they would use copyright-free music, DMCA free music. But they don't. They try to get the crowd going and everything. I'm going to assume they have licenses, or I would assume the military ones have licensing agreements somewhere along the line. This one not too bad. It's a little bit off. I wish it was a little bit cleaner. This is a good little shot. I'll edit it out. Take a look here. Again, this one here I'm doing with different angles. So a lot of times, again, a tight shot isn't always needed. A tight crop, I should say. Because you're trying to gain some context of what they're doing. And that kind of tells people there, hey, he's going up. Yeah. I meant to do 0.85. There we go. That should be good. I hate this. I scroll with my mouse, use the scroll on there to go to the next ones. But if you scroll in this area here, it scrolls this really quick and it goes really fast. So instead of just one page at a time here. Some of the tougher things with these jets here is or these aircraft, they're smaller than most of the fighter jets out there. So distance, sometimes if you go to an air show, sometimes some younger pilots will fly higher because they're required to. There are different flight levels that people are approved for. Some people are approved to go to the ground, fly as low as just right above the ground. To some that are, they can't come below 1,500 feet. They have to stay 1,500 feet above the ground. So they actually, you grow as you learn to do it, and you get a lower and lower card. They call it a card, to be able to do aerobatics down at a lower level. Doing that. Where am I at here? Oh, there we go. I'm assuming Rick, this guy here is a lower level, ground level. It's a nice little shot there. Let's see what this one looks like. A little dirty. This one's a little bit cleaner. This I'll use the turning and crop it down. A lot of times I find that one air show, unless there's a lot of changes throughout the day, I'll use mostly very closely the same settings through the whole show itself on the in the editor here. Rare occasion, obviously, if the clouds move in, things like that, it may change really quick. A lot of it is due to sun angle. Obviously, that's changing through the day as well. I used to put my logo on there and everything as well, and I've learned not to do that any longer. It's not needed. People just take photos and they crop it out of there, or they get rid of it, and it's just a hassle. So I usually just don't even bother anymore putting any type of a watermark or anything like that on there. I'm not using these for print. It's just a hobby. My sciences have been acting up a little bit. It's an interesting picture. It's not too bad. So I'll edit this out here. Oops. Now with this one, I'm kind of... Do I want to do a vertical? Or do I want to do a horizontal? I won't be able to crop too much unless I just do a partial amount of the smoke here. I'm still fighting with it here. Let's see. I don't want to get rid of too much of the smoke. Let's see how that looks here. You still get it. Problem is the purple plane a little bit, you know. But I don't want to tint it out. I'm always iffy about touching the tint because it messes up my eyes. So I'm at +9, so I'll just do an 8. I'll bring it down just a little bit. Let's bring it down to 5, get a little more. Bring that in there. I'm gonna bring the exposure up even a little bit more. I usually don't like going above 1 on the exposure, but there are times where you have to. The bottom of the plane is very dark on this one, so I'm gonna probably bring the shadows up a little bit more. Yeah, can increase the contrast. I'm not sure I want to do that though. That looks good. And sometimes you just kind of gotta look at the originals. What the heck? What's going on here? No, I'm looking for the originals. It's not the original here. Did I not bring it up before? I guess I didn't. Oh, here we go. Thank you. That's the original. That's the modified here. As shot. Modified. That's good enough. Oops. I'm not exporting 2 photos, just 1. An interesting photo. How much deflection he's got there. I like this one. I don't know if I can capture the whole thing. Let's take a look. See what we can do here. If I stay in the horizontal, I can capture that perspective. Switching to the vertical, I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to lose. Yeah, I'm going to lose it a little bit. So back into here. Do this. That'll make it interesting. Kind of still shows that he's going over the top and he's flopping away. So now this shows kind of his path. Another way I could do is just kind of just capture this area, because that's interesting. That's probably the interesting part of it, is what he's done here. But that's all right. I got enough close-ups of him. I'm not too worried about that. Looks good. Back some of the contrast a little bit. All right. There he is, upside down. Interesting. I'll hold off on that. See, this is when I was trying to get this flag and them flying in it together. But he wasn't low enough, so. You also, like, if you do, but you know, a lot of airshow photography, you'll learn kind of the positions you want to see the plane in, picture-wise. Of what's interesting, what's not, is essentially what it is. And sometimes you'll get surprised. You put up something that you don't think is that interesting, and a lot of people like it, you know. I don't see a lot of text on this, so I have a hard time judging the clarity. It's not too bad from seeing this. Not perfect either. Yeah, this looks like the last photo I got of him anyway. I'll edit it out. Notice how tight of a crop I'm able to get on there. Again, because this is just going, it's not going into a book, so it's not going out for publication. I'll bring this back a little bit. Drop contrast. We're going to increase the exposure. That's good. I'll bring this down to 5. That's good. That's going to be the last photo for this series for this guy. And let's export this one out. Next is the U.S. Coast Guard out of Atlantic City, New Jersey. They flew up to the Poconos for this demonstration. Now, just like with propeller planes, you obviously could turn up the you can really turn up the shutter speed, but that shutter speed is going to stop the blades on the top completely, and it just doesn't look good. It doesn't. There's no action there, so you want to make sure you maintain that. Essentially, that movement is what you're trying to preserve. That there's actually movement there. No, the helicopter, it's a little bit harder. You're just trying to create just a little bit of what in the airplanes they call it prop blur. It's a little bit tougher on a helicopter because they are bigger, taller, longer blades. So you really have to slow it down in order to get a good prop blur. With this one here, I'm still showing at 1/320th. I will drop it down to there's times when the aircraft is not moving, if it's just sitting idle, is hovering. I may drop it down into the 200s or up in that area, or 200s, or 240, I think it is 240, 200. Or rare occasion 180, and really try to get more of a blur. So let's see here. Oops, went backwards. So this is them coming into the box here. A little bit of he's pretty far away from me. I think my lens is extended completely at 400 millimeter. That's the lens. I have a 100 to 400 millimeter extension, or a telephoto lens, I should say. Get a little bit of blurriness in here. Let's see what we get when he comes back in. Then he'll be in a different position. Wait till he gets a little more of an interesting shot in here. Here we go. A little bit closer. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask me. I'll try to give you the best answer I know. Now, I am not a professional photographer, just as a warning out there. I do this as a hobby. Don't get paid for it. I've been published a couple times, but definitely not a professional. He's hanging out looking just to make sure where they're going is good. Fighting with this, I think this lettering I just can't get clear. Notice the exhaust from the engines shooting down because the propellers are pushing it down. Yeah, they are lowering down the guy with a now this is where I'll get to the interesting shots rather than clean shots, where he's going to drop a this guy here downward. He's just holding on to the dummy. Not even tied on there. Something like this I'll use. Let's see. This I'll use in the vertical. Maybe not. Now with the helicopter shots, especially when you have things that are in the background, like when you're dealing with pictures in, say, you know, up into the blue sky, or if it's cloudy, a white sky or gray sky, you really don't think about angles that much. You really don't worry about levelness or anything like that. Now in my camera, I can kind of see level. I can see lines inside it when I'm, you know, looking through it, similar to how you see these crossbars here. And you do your best to take, you know, make sure that you're level and everything, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. So for a shot like this, I could say take it and rotate it just a little bit here and try to level things out a little. Mostly with the aircraft. You got the background here, which wants to go that way, but I don't want to do that. I'm mostly probably looking at this line of trees here with the prop blades and just trying to get it somewhat level. Now now it looks a little bit better. So now when I take that, I'm looking at my edges. Looking good here, got some space. So now it looks a lot more level to the eye. It may not be level, you know, it might be off, but a lot of it is perspective to the person looking at the picture. Do. Now this is just a little bit too much. Obviously starting to wash out some of the color of the aircraft. It's usually a darker, richer orange. It's tough because it is bright. So what I'll do is I'll bring back the brightness a little bit. The exposure, I should say. Which is good. The chat on the right in the way. I'm gonna turn that off if you guys don't mind, or maybe I'll adjust where it's at. Now leave it. Where is my chat? I don't know if that's better, so then you can kind of see what I'm working on over here. Okay, so that's pretty good. There's a lot of green in here. You got to be careful your tint, because that can really, your green can really blow out sometimes. And even though you're a little more to the bluer side, you can always back that off and get a little bit warmer. Some other things when you have a photo like this, where you have some whites especially in the aircraft or something in the subject, you can grab this white balance tool selector and you can say this is white, and what that'll do is it'll adjust all the colors and of what is white. Why is it not giving it to me here? A darker neutral area. It is neutral. White. So, well, it's not working on there. Okay, got it. I don't care about that. Tooltip's still coming up on my screen. Been doing this for quite a while using... I hadn't used Lightroom in a while, actually, because I haven't been to an Airshow in a long time, so... I want to increase my contrast a little bit more. It'll help with the trees in the background. And this oranges are a little bit blown out. I want to kind of see if I can bring it back just a little bit. There we go. Saturation here. Oops. Need to zoom out here. Oops. Like you can take all the orange out of it if you wanted to. Reset all these. Need to zoom out. Where's my zooming tool? No. Get out of here. There we go. And that's another thing with Lightroom that you'll learn is things like your colors. If you go and you change this orange to really, really deep, you can reset it just by clicking on these. So like if you took out the reddish in there, you can reset it back to 0. But I'm going to bring the orange up just a little here because it's always usually a very deep orange. These aircraft. We're good. I'm pretty sure. The original. This is the edited. Gave it a pop of color and held on to the brought some brightness up and everything, so we're good with this picture here. Obviously I was way out of level here, turning the camera sideways. Nothing interesting there for me. And here I was trying to get those, again, those pictures with the flag and the aircraft flying behind it. Alright, let's see here. But I already went through these and there's a few that I got that were kind of cool, but this is the aircraft type is an HH-65 Dolphin is the aircraft. Oops, color, I need to bring that up. Close the color mixer. See this, I might be able to grab this. Let's first level out the pole a little bit. So now I'm looking at the pole, the line for the pole here. Trying to level it out. And I want to shrink things down. Bring it up a little bit. Straighten this out a little bit. This pole's like way wonky. Let's see how we look here. Looks good. Back this off a little bit more. Again, a lot of times with the Coast Guard helicopters, I usually bring my orange up a little bit. Make it more orange. And I'll bring up my contrast a little bit. Feel it's a little blown out. Let me bring the exposure down a little. Now, a lot of times people, they'll use what they call histograms with this, which I have. It'll tell you your highlights and stuff. I don't use it all the time though, just here and there. So original, edited, so a little bit of flat and drabby, a little more vibrant picture here. Take that one and we're gonna save that. I've already kind of gone into this one here. I edited a photo and posted last night on this one here. Probably could have edited it just a little bit more and give the orange a little bit more here. Let's see, I brought the exposure down a little and bring the contrast up. Do. All right. So I like that this guy's out here looking out at the crowd. Let's edit this out. I'm gonna load my preset. Again, it's a little powerful. Really powerful. I'm gonna have to back down a lot of things and bring my oranges up here a little bit. Darken that orange up in the saturation. Then let me change to luminance. Orange a little darker in there. I'll warm up the temps a little bit too here. Still not liking the colors here. Back off. Exposure. Maybe that's what it is, too much contrast. Something's not sitting right with me here with this. Still something is not right. Maybe it's the blue background that's bothering me here. Let me just let's bring this down. Maybe it's not the background. Let's just reset that. I don't think it's in the hue, but let's try it here. What I'm trying to do is got 2 green there, 2 purple. So like that's way too green. Now a lot of times when you guys can't tell these little color changes I'm doing very well on the stream, just due to its limitations of color. Look at the original. I think I'm seeing a little more green in there. I've already dumped this out to 12. Let's bring it up to 15. The orange looks very greenish in color to me. Let's change, whoops. I don't know, I may dump this picture and not use it, but not sure what it is that's bothering me. Let's see if I got something else I can hit it with. Let's take a look at this one here. Oops. See if I can get this color wash off of here. Now this, I'll keep the tilt of the aircraft there. Because you notice he's sitting straight up. Or he or she, I can't tell. Sitting straight up while the aircraft is leaned back. So let's get in here, and what I'll probably do See, my preset is what's making that change. I think I'm gonna undo that. I'm gonna take that preset off. How do I take that out? I don't want to use that preset. Let's not use the preset. Let's see if I can open it up manually here. Let's highlights out of here. Shadows, blacks. All right. I'll need a little more blue. Where's the tint already at 9? That's fine. Bring up my vibrance a little. Saturation just a touch. Gotta be careful with saturation. Can really hammer a picture with high saturation and it just doesn't look good. Let's see. Let's do the luminance of the orange. We want to be a little darker. The saturation of the orange, we can increase slightly, not much. I don't have that green hue, which is good. So let's see if we can bring up some of the clarity. Dehazing. Yeah, we want to dehaze, which is fine. I always bring up sharpening up here to this area, get nice and sharp. And then with the noise reduction, you kind of offset it a little bit. Okay, it's looking better so far. I think this contrast has to come back a little. Exposure's got to come up a little. A little washed out. Let me bring it back a little bit. Still getting that really greenish hue to it. That's right, we're good. I think I'm gonna be good with this one. I'm liking the orange in the original one a little bit better. That's a little off still. That's too much. Sometimes when you're dealing with subtle changes in colors or anything like that, hues, sometimes you have to do an extreme to try to see what is changing. So like when you change, you know, like the vibrance and stuff, sometimes you're like, well, what is the vibrance actually changing? So the best thing to do is to just run it up and see what it looks like. This is like at 70, so now I can really see a change. You can kind of see how much it changes. So my vibrance I can actually pick up a little bit. I think that looks good there. We're gonna export that out. Here we go again with a background. With the aircraft hovering, he's dropping his cage to pick up the dummy. So So with this, I wouldn't want, I mean, this looks good. I like this cage being close to the helicopter. Oops. This is pretty even here, here, and here, just slightly off, but we're good. I'm going to, don't want to lose the rotor blade. It's a little brightened out. Let's bring these back a little. Yeah, I'm going to pop those oranges a little bit more on this aircraft. Not too much though. The luminance of it. The luminance is whether you darken it or lighten it. So like when you make the orange really light, you can make the orange really dark. So I like this one here. Just a little bit darker on that orange. Bring the contrast up here a little bit. Greens are a little bit high, but I think we're fine. A little too much contrast. Let's see here. How can I bring the contrast back? That's probably good. I believe the guy being pulled up was waving to the crowd here somewhere. I guess they call him as the rescue swimmer. There he is. Do 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 do. And this one's the most interesting one here. A little bit out. And a lot of times when you get before you crop, sometimes you want to do some of your editing and see how things lay out around it. before you do your crop out. Now here, leveling really this guy here that's coming up, that's obviously going to be level to, here's the hoist to him. That line is going right through him, right on up to that hoist. And that to me looks level. It's a little bit off. There we go. It's still a little off, but that's all right. We're good. Now just some of these oranges. Do. Again, me trying to get them over the flag here. And here he is in a clean configuration. Let's see if I can get a clean shot. Again, this guy, I believe, starts waving to the crown, or he is waving there. Or I shouldn't say guy, because I can't tell if it's a guy or a girl. Cool, you see that person's looking out as well. Again, a little bit of blurriness in here. Make me not like it. See. Find the best of them here. I'm afraid I'm going to run into the same thing that happened before. I'm going to get like a greenish tinge to it. We'll work around it here. Not too green, but it's a little overexposed. I can bring this down. Where's my color? Color. There we go. Orange saturation. I'll bring up just a little slightly, and the luminance. Back it, make it darker orange. It's a little off there. Let's do 7. Yep. Not liking it. A little flat. Let's see here. Let me. Warm this up a little bit, I think. Yeah. And the orange is off a little bit, but I'm alright with it, I think. I'm good. And that'll be it for Coast Guard. So they fly off back to Atlantic City. Alright, after that, I'm going to my next plane. This is called a Vampire. The Havilland Vampire. Okay, I'm going to go AFK 1 sec. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. There we go. Like getting hungry here, and I'm wondering why, and realizing it's almost 1 o'clock. I just grabbed some chips. Nice little de Havilland Vampire. I believe it's a British aircraft. British jet. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah. De Havilland is a British company. I think he had the best lighting of the whole show. And he's got a really good contrast. Really clean on that one. Once again, a crop like this probably wouldn't work for a print, but it works good for Facebook. Back in here and back a little bit. Not much smoke there to begin with. Got a little bit of it in there. Way too powerful. Looks good. Got the pole there. Obviously the best one is him going away, but doesn't look interesting. What did I do? Clean? Should I do an inverted photo? See how it looks modified. I think I'll hold off. Guess he's wearing short sleeve shirt. I don't like this. I'm not getting much cleaner, but I'm getting pretty clean in here. These guys are still off. It's off again. I'm gonna edit this guy out here. Yeah, I'm liking that just as is there. I'm gonna bring this crop up just a little. Really down in the weeds there. Nice little flat pass. What I like about this, I just wish it was slightly cleaner and not horrible. What I like about this is just the blur of everything behind it. You know, keeping the jet in there. Let's crop it out and see what we can get out of it. A little busy, but good to me. Adding a little color in there, a little more vibrance. It's good. Into another sequence here. Really clean. I think I grabbed this one already and posted that. Again, in my attempt to get all the different aircraft in front of the flag there. Maybe I'll do one here without trying to get flag in there. We use the flag as a sort to level the picture. I'm going to crop this out. That's a pretty heavy crop. I'm still over I'm at 2084. Which is good. Again, it's good enough for the internet. Oops. So let's see here. Bring this back down a little bit. Actually, I almost like it right there. Very good lighting for this aircraft. Looks good. Boop, boop. Good sequence, and that's it for the vampire. So far, these are a lot of the images that I've brought in already, that I've edited and posted. That one's a really good one. I love the F-22, the exhaust nozzles when he's an afterburner. These are a few that we did today. This I did yesterday. It's Rob Holland. That's would be my next section here. I think I'm gonna stop editing for today and go into play a little bit of Minecraft for a little while. Yeah, this is the Blue Angels I got with the flag. This one's pretty cool. This is a sneak pass from the Blue Angels. They do a sneak pass at one section of the actual show. And pretty much he's going transonic, which is nearly the sound of the sound barrier. He's not going over it, but he's close. You can kind of see right in here the pressure waves coming off of the jet in that transonic region. A lot of times when there's more humidity, unfortunately up in the Poconos, you don't really get a lot of humidity. You actually, when you get humidity, it actually starts to squeeze that humidity out of the air, and that actually becomes what they call a vapor cone. So you actually see it in a physical form, where you can kind of see it being bent right in here and here and over here. That'll turn into what they call a vapor cone at that point, because it's just it's condensing the air, the water in the air into a cloud. So it's actually pretty neat. And this is their Delta breakout. And again, me trying to get the flag in there with it too. So but if you'd like to see me editing more, I obviously definitely let me know. I'll try to do it more when I have more air shows, but you know, I even have more of this air show to do. I'm just not going to do it right now. So I hope you enjoyed that, and hopefully it was informative to you. What we'll do now, I'm going to switch over into load up Minecraft. see how this goes here. Let's see. Sorry, I'm prepping everything here. Now switch to gaming. Craft. See what happens. The photo editing stream in Lightroom, then Minecraft. Alright, let me load up Minecraft itself. Yeah, I had posted a short last night. I got eight subscribers very quickly. And it shot to like 34,000 views, which is above normal for me. Not sure what it is at. And that was very quickly last night. Fortunately, with YouTube Shorts, I noticed you put a short up and it gets grabbed. It just jumps up shortly and then it disappears. So it doesn't grab as much of attention. But yeah, I was around 310 subscribers, maybe a little bit less. Now I'm up to 318, which is awesome. I also passed the halfway mark. Excuse me. So now I'm up over 2,000 viewing hours, public viewing hours. I have to hit 4,000 in a 1 year's time. So didn't start out too quick, so I still got some time to try to hopefully hit that 4,000. Got to keep pushing. I've had a little bit of a downtrend. It's coming back up a little bit. It's kind of returning a little. Let's see. Yeah, so I think I said 34,000 views. It's 3.5 thousand views, 3,500. Most of my shorts are usually let's see here, usually 400, 500 views. What's weird is it's so up and down. Sometimes you get 9 views, you know, and you really don't, you know, 5 or 10 views or 15. And then there's other times that it just shoots way up, and it's so weird depends on how you grab the algorithm at the time and people going through. Like they're saying, let's see what the analytics say on it. I got 9 subscribers from that one little view of the F-22 last night, so that's cool. Happy to see things growing. As I've learned that some of these videos you just gotta that'll do well, and some don't. Some that you expect to do well don't do well. Some that you never expect to do anything do very well. So I'm always very careful with how I feel if something doesn't go well, you know. You gotta kind of push it off as, yep, some of them do good, some of them don't. So and you just work that way. Let me load up Minecraft. As long as I continue to see growth, I'll be happy. When things get stale, then I go, nervous about it. What am I doing wrong, you know, type of thing. Just want to make sure. Never edited a okay, good. I just want to make sure it was edited in YouTube, changing the topic and all that kind of stuff. It's different in YouTube, since it's it'll change that topic around for you, but I'm not sure about category and stuff. So let's see. Or I don't think it's as big of a deal as it is in Twitch. You're supposed to stay on the category that you're doing. Here we go. Full screen. Done. Okay, let's go into... all right, should be loading up. Not sure what's going on, it's not seeing it. Okay, come on. Green screen. Capture. But I have it on the wrong thing. Wait a second, where is... There it was. Let's see if that did it. There we go. Bingo bango. Music. Drop a little bit there. Alright. Done a lot. I don't even know where I'm at. I haven't messed with things too much this week. Sometimes I hop in and do some work in here. And think I left it off where... I was working on these towers. All right. I have to build more of these towers. I'm gonna get another one over here and then a double. I think what I'm going to do is one on here. I think just like this one, I did a double and a bridge. I think I'm going to build a bridge in here. I'm wondering if I should fill this in, this gap in here. It's actually a one of these here that goes down pretty deep. I should probably fill that in. Then I'm gonna also build in one over here as well. Might fill in this area and kind of, because this is a little, it's got some terrain to it. I think I'm gonna do one to 4 sides. May have to do some filling in over here to do this one as well. Problem is I can't do an angle because everything in Minecraft is square. So anybody got anything going on for this weekend? Well, we're halfway through the weekend already. But with the holiday, feel so good about having a holiday here. Only 3 days off, but that's all right. And then I gotta work Tuesday, but then I'm off Wednesday again, so Okay, got a lot of dirt here. I got a lot more else. I think there's a chest in there that's just full of all kinds of dirt. I'll start filling in this ravine here. I don't have to make it too deep. I'm not too worried about that. I think I'm going to start. Build my line here. And work back from there. Okay. I'm gonna try and make it look a little more authentic. So I should probably get gravel and stuff in there too, but I'm just doing it out of dirt for now. Alright, it's looking good. This is all gonna get filled in here. Because I think my bridge... I don't know, we'll see. See how this turns out. Doing a lot of depth to this, huh? Really don't need to. Oops, stop it. The thing I'm going to do is clear the sand out of here in these cactuses and move them to the other side for right now. Eventually I'll do a cactus farm. Cactus. Just get the sand out of here. Take it down 2 layers here. Okay. Let's go and get okay. Get that sand out of there. I'm gonna fill that back in with dirt. Let me get over here. I'll grab more dirt as well while I'm at it. Do. Put some dirt in there. Plant these cactus on the other side real quick. Oop, I'm gonna grab dirt while I'm here. Don't need these at the moment. Rest of the dirt. Did a lot of my planning over here, but I'll probably bring it back in once I get things situated inside the island here. I'm just gonna put this over here and plant more cactus. I don't know what I need cactus for, but there it is. Okay. Plenty of cactus. We'll put this back together on the other side. Oops. Fell in the hole. Fell in the hole. Come on, go up. All right. I really don't need to do 2 layers down, right? Let's go in. Thank you. I get stuck on. In. All right. There we go. Good enough for now. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. rid of this stupid gorge. Alright, let's continue this run here. 3 down is good enough for me. Boop, boop. Let's go reset here. Should just bring a bed over here. Do I have one on me? No. Should just grab one and do it. I have a bed here. Just grab dirt while I'm over here. What's up, Eeyore? A lot of dirt and nestle in here. Actually, I should check this real quick. Just make sure I'm not breaking it. Nothing's broken. Shouldn't be. Nothing should be in there. Looks good, looks good. Perfect. Essentially all my stuff is... anything extra has been garbaged. Garbaged. Lots of bone meal. Eventually, when I get everything blocked in and build the kingdom about this whole thing, and I get it all lit up, no dark areas, I'm just gonna let the villagers roam and do all kinds of stuff. Let them do whatever they want. Sleep, you know, put little houses in and make it a village. Some of them will do different jobs. I'll set up different jobs all around, you know, for them to do. And not trap them into one area, you know, not make a farm out of it. That's my plan. That's my plan anyway. Alright, let me get my bed down. I'm gonna put it over here. I'll put it right there for right now. So let me get this filled in here. Get some different music on here. It's the only thing I don't like about Twitch really didn't bother you that they changed your VOD, you know, when you played music. Let's see, some chill out maybe, some electronic. So I'm always careful about what I'm playing here, at least I'm trying to be. Yeah, we'll use that a little bit. How's that? A little bit of heavy metal. Let's continue my build over here. I don't know why I keep getting sucked in over there. A lot more over here to do. It's filled in, almost. Bingo, bingo. Let's get this taken care of over here. Sweet, sweet. Making progress here. Almost gone. Almost gone. Almost all gone. Ugh. Hmm. All right. Let's see here. All right, that gorge is gone. Hey, it's still there, just hidden down there. I wonder if I should just block it off completely. You have to cross kind of where this is, so I'm going to have to fill in this gorge here as well, because I'm going to come across along here. Then it jumps up pretty high, so I gotta kind of, doesn't really matter at the moment, but let me finish this. So I'm gonna consider this the base. This isn't very good music here. Making me disappointed here. Sounds like electronic, like electronic Ozzy Osbourne. Good enough for now. Wanna get. It's good enough for now. Good enough for now. So it's all completely closed in. Over here, I have to look and see. This is the lane. There's a tower over here and a tower over here. So I may have to build into the water a little bit. That's fine. Depends on where I started. If I start further back, I might be able to get away without. So in other words, if I do from here to here, and just take out area right up in front of it, that'll work too. I'm going to do that here. So that means I'll probably have to take this out here and kind of do what I did over here. I'll have to do it over here as well. And same with over here. Some of this is very shallow, so I might be able to do it very quickly. But on the other side, it gets hilly over here as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Getting there, getting there. Okay. We're good over here on this side. Let me do the other side of this just so we have it done. And this one shouldn't take me too long to do, as long as I don't go real deep. I may have to get more dirt though. Yep, tomorrow I have, my brother is coming down. His wife is away in Paris on a vacation, so I guess with her family, which he's left with his kids and everything. So he's coming out. Gonna do barbecue. Gonna cook up some ribs tomorrow. Just kind of, I guess, my thing. I like ribs a lot, so I need more dirt. But yeah, ribs tomorrow, which is gonna be awesome. Feels good, man. And do them on the smoker. Get that smoker going. I think tonight we're just doing like chicken or something. We're gonna have some chicken. Use up the last of this dirt. I'm gonna be making more of it probably because I gotta terraform more over there. Do. Okay, I'm not sure this music's gonna work either. Now it's getting a little bit better. Probably be cutting some of this out of here soon anyway, but that's alright. I'll fill it in just so it looks a little more natural. Boom, boom. Okay, so that one's gone. So shouldn't have a problem building here. And over here, so it's gonna get cut out as well. That's why I'll get a bunch of dirt again. And then over here, I think this is around the area where the castle is going to be built. I think I'm going to build it in this area. the main castle area is going to be in here, I'm pretty sure. Alright. And that's going to be pretty big too. This guy likes carrots. I think this guy's doing potatoes. Or at least that's what I set him up to do. I don't know if he's still doing potatoes. Ooh, he likes to hang out with the fox. What does the fox say? All right. Okay, so close this in. Close that in right there. I'm gonna have to do the same over here. Let me go and kind of scope this area out over here. So I'm not as familiar with this area or even the other side. So I don't go out this way much. What's over here? Fill that in, no problem. Could probably avoid having to go over here. Probably stay on this side. So that would be filling in through here and around to there. I'll keep that river going. Let me get up over here. I don't even know what's over here, if anything. Couple ravines. Okay. Okay, nice. I think I'm gonna fill in there. Why? Because I got enough dirt to do it. Is that fox stuck in the middle of the water? Trying to get fish? Yep, keep running, Fox. Keep on running. Oh, he's got fish in his mouth. Never seen that before. Nice. Go ahead, go. Get on the land and make your run. Go ahead, run away. Run away, little fox. Never seen him with the actual fish in his mouth. That's kind of funny. Trish would have saw him attack it. Alright, continue filling this all in. Should go get my my bed. I forgot it. All right, let's see here. Okay. Just gonna do it to right there. So I'll at least get rid of the gorges here. I'll have to do more adjustments later. Pathing and stuff, but I'm not too worried about that. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. That'll be a good spot. Have a tower on this side, the bridge area, and then a tower will go over here as well. Not a tower. No tower over here. It'll just be the ending area. And then I can path out from there, maybe make little bridges that'll go over different things. That'll be pretty cool. Little pathways to some different areas. Over here is where the towers will be, so I'll probably have to cut this back a little bit and start it in this area. The bridging, I should say. Or maybe I can fill out in this area a little bit. We shall see. We shall see. What's up, Simon? There's that fox again in the water. What's he got this time? He's trying to get fish. You have to do a better animation of him swimming. I'm gonna fill this in here. I'm not even sure this goes down to anything big. No. And then let's integrate it with that somehow. And I have to hit a lower landing area. I can do a higher landing area if I do something like over here. I don't know if I want to. Let's see how things start laying out. So it's very shallow here, so it wouldn't be too much to fill in. Make a towers and stuff out that way. Leave that there. Then obviously you gotta get pathways into the town. Those back up there. Okay. It's 9. 9 gives me 1, 2, 3, 4. Do 4 stacks. And then 2. I'm just gonna fill these up here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9. Fill these up. And need 1 stack and 2. 1 stack and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And let's see, I need 9, 18. Alright, so got 2 full chests of iron block, which is awesome. This will fill all back in again. Oops, I don't know what I just did. Just trying to clean this up because it bothers me. There we go. It's making iron, I might as well put it to some use. Okay. I'm still doing good. I still do not have an XP farm. That's okay. Still got a ton of steak. That's got to go away. All right. Mr. Cow and Mr. Donkey, they got their heads stuck in there. Up Eeyore. Eeyore. I have to get more animals. I got sheep. The sheep are going to be... I thought that was a fox for a second. I was thinking, you're in the wrong area. The sheep, I'm going to farm them. I'm going to farm those. And set up a couple different color ones. So that's also part of what I'm doing here. And then, what else do I need? I need horse. I'd love to get a horse or two. I don't know where I could find some. I wonder if there's some out in the prairie over in here. Let's go on an adventure. Let's go see if we can find the horse. Got horse armor, but I need... Oops, I'm gonna need some jewels. Emeralds. Let's get a whole bunch of emeralds. How's that? How's that sound? Do that. Get some XP in the meantime. Alright. There we go. Let's go get a, let the leather worker over here. Get a saddle. Where are you, leather worker? There you are. You stack them? You cannot. I'm gonna get 4 saddles. How's that? Got 4 saddles. What else do I need to team a horse? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So they'll take wheat, apples, golden carrots, wheat, and a hay bale. All right. So let's see. Do I have some? I think I have a bunch of apples in here. There we go. That'll help team it. I leave these. I don't need these. Okay. Got a lot of name tags, which is good. Okay. And I should bring a bed with me in my adventure to find. Bring a lead with me in case as well. What did I do with them? Bring 2 leads with me as well. I'll reset the clock here in a minute. All right. Do 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 do. All right, let's go find us a horse. I assume it's probably gonna be towards this direction. I'm gonna go out into here first, see if I can find any. No, I might have to go into this area here. I think that's where they mostly are at in these types of areas. But we're gonna look. We can find it. This is where I found the donkey, was over here. Did bring a bed, didn't I? I did. Good. Oh, I'm gonna bring some hay as well. One's got soap touch. Let's grab this one. You have to go to the Airshow. Notice my sinuses, not my sinuses, but my allergies have been acting up a lot more. So that increases my cough, all that kind of crap as well. No horse over there. Where you at, Mr. Horsies? Got sheep over here. Got a piggy. I will have to bring some piggies to the farm too. I usually don't do anything with pigs. We got more piggies. Looking for the horsies. Another piggy. Enderman. That's a deep, very deep cave. That thing goes down a lot. Wow, that really goes down. This probably goes all the way down. Oh, I could use one of these. Glow squid. Did he drop off anything? Where'd it go? Dropped something, but I can't find it. Did it go way down? Or did it go up? Oh, there it is. Good. That can make the, start dying here in a second. There we go. That'll make like the, like the showcase for the thing that holds, it's a pig. The item holder, you can make them glow with the glow squid. Lots of wolves. I'm looking for horsies. What did he just kill? Oh, he probably killed a chicken. I think the wolves will eat sheep and chicken, so you gotta be careful with them. They will eat your livestock. Okay, horsies, where you at? Give me a horse. I almost wish I could fly. Cows, some pigs. Oh, another donkey. Should I tame him? I don't know how long it takes to tame them. Should I feed them? I'll just keep eating them. How do I tame this guy? There we go. Bring him home. He will go in with the other donkey. He's gonna go in with Eeyore. Eeyore is gonna have a friend. They're gonna be happy. What we're gonna do. Stay, Eeyore. Get over here. No, back up. Get back. Oh. Eeyore, stay. Get back. There you go. Yay. Got 2 donkeys now. They used up a lot of hay. Alright. Let's go. I'm not finding any horses over there. I'm gonna go try off towards the other. You reset the day. Alright, so I kind of ran through there. I didn't really see anything. The next step would be over in this area here. My trouble will be getting the horse back. I'd have to maybe build a little come through here. We'll figure it out. Figure it out when it comes to that. I'm going to use our bridge. Lots of piggies in here. There's a cow. A big ravine. And where does this ravine go? Almost back to where I was. I didn't bring any blocks with me. Should have. Where you at, horsies? Horsey, horsey, horsies. Where am I headed here? Headed out to there. I have a portal up there. Maybe I should just portal over to it. I'm already halfway out there. We're on an adventure. Let's adventure. A boat on me? I do. Where am I headed? So building something over there. I think it was Maya. Where am I here? I don't think I can get a horse into the boat. To the left. But at least I can ride the horse. Should have brought a stack of building block. Sorry, it wouldn't take me much to get. Sorry, I'm on an adventure. Taking a long way is not a big deal. Got jungle over here. I don't know if I remember that being jungle. Alright, let's hope we got a nice horsey over here. Here, horsey. What's over here? Got a sheep. A sheep. Got a wolf. And another wolf, and another wolf. Another wolf. Got some cows. Alright, let me get into the pasture land here again. Some piggies. Let's see any horses down here. No horsies there. Oh yeah, horsies. Got some piggies. I'll have to look and see if they will only spawn in on pasture lands. Certain biomes, you know? So let's, I know there's a village up over here. Got a cow, got another cow. Oh, got a donkey. Looks like a donkey. Got a donkey. And another cow. I'm looking for a horse. Give me a horse. Ooh, llamas. I didn't know they had llamas. Well, I know they had llamas for like the traders. I didn't know they had wild llamas as well. That's crazy. Cow. Wonder if I could take the llamas with me. I can take them through the portal. I think. We'll see. And down here. I do have a portal right over here. I have llamas as a part of my... it really doesn't go with the medieval theme though. I guess sheep don't either, I guess. I don't know. Alright. I guess I can check up in this area here. I'd probably do better if this can get pretty hilly though over in this area, but that might be a better area. Yeah, let me portal back and then I'll head up that way. Hey Maya, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know why. Wonder if there's something that you can push. Let me see here. Let's see. Let me see if I can find. It is. It is my avatar. And it's not me exactly, but it's close enough. It's kind of a caricature of me, I guess you could say. I am trying to find horsies. I want to do a couple, I got some donkeys. I'll put another cow in here. I want to put 2 in each. I want to get 2 horses, some sheep, some pigs, kind of a little bit of everything. Yeah, this is one that I had, actually had an artist do this, so it costs a little bit of money, but that was, it's a lot of work. It took, let's see, it took them for, I don't know, I guess it's been going for over a month, 2 months, maybe 2 months now. So, for them to make this. Nice. Doing anything special for the weekend with the family? I am trying to get over there. With the holiday, I'm not sure. I know it's not a... I guess Memorial Day technically isn't like a joyous holiday, but it's but they will usually celebrate it as the first day of summer, you know, or the start of the summer season, you know. Oh no. Gotta be careful, those things are getting pretty smart. The even seen it with like videos and stuff, like a lot of these Instagram things. They're just AI. They're not real. It's kind of crazy. There's a few of them that I've run into that are they're just completely AI. There's no, they're very pretty looking, but then you realize that no, this is not a real person. Or it could be a real person just with a not a real like face, or you know, something like that. Almost like this avatar. Oh, there's another donkey. I am looking for a horse. Looking for horsies. Is that a horse or a donkey down there? Looks like a donkey. Yep. Yeah, another donkey. Already got 2 donkeys. Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of people getting suckered in. It's going to get worse, you know, because now that more people are able to do it, you know, to create these avatars, I just have a feeling that it's going to get worse. People are going to be, what do you call that? I keep wanting to say cat snatched, and that's not the word. It's, where you get, what do you call that? When somebody essentially gets faked out. I forget what it is. But yeah, essentially I think a lot of people are gonna get trapped like that. With AI. People using AI against them. Making them travel. I think I saw a video, I forget who it was that was watching it. Somebody was watching a video of a guy. He's not all there. I think he's mentally retarded or something like that. I'm not sure. Or has some type of a disease or something. And pretty much his viewers all, he like wrote comic books or something. I forget what it was. Like, he was really not all there. And pretty much his chat really messed with him. Really messed with him, and I don't know. They made him think that he was gonna be in a comic book or something like that. Something really weird. And also that he had a girlfriend and stuff, and he really didn't, you know. It was like his I don't know. It was pretty nasty what they did to him, but then again, he almost deserved it, you know, the way he was acting. I don't know that he actually had a mental disability, but it almost seemed like it. I'd have to watch that video. I forget who it was that was watching him. And I think it was Nintendo. That's what it was. Something about Nintendo, some type of a game or something. And they actually got him and his mom to fly out to like Washington or something like that to meet up with Nintendo, and it wasn't real. They actually flew out there. What was that? Is that a cow? Yeah, it's just a cow. Well, whatever they did to this one guy, it was not. I don't think they were in for any financial gain. I think it was just all a joke, you know? If it's all AI. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to find a different way to find a horse. I'm gonna have to wait until we get a Elytra. Alright. And then I can really travel and traverse. What costs some money? Oh, him going to Washington State to meet with Nintendo. Yeah. I forget who it was. I'd probably have to look it up. Somebody recently was streaming and they were watching. There's like a whole big series, I think, on YouTube about. Yeah, no, I looked around in the plains. I couldn't find any. I kept running into yeah, I'm sure. Trying to remember who. I'm trying to do a quick search for the dude. I don't know if he... Yeah, I can't find it. I'll have to find it later. If I find it, I'll post it on Discord. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I got some saddles that I'll save for later. Yeah, anything that uses the mobile app is really lagged, and it doesn't help also my my restream will lag it a little bit more, because now not only is my stream, it's going out to from my machine instead of straight to Twitch. It's going out to my stream's going out to a server that separates my stream to send it to both YouTube and Twitch. So so that doesn't help either. All right, my next thing I need to do. So I got this bridge all done. I have another tower built over here. I still have to finish the insides of the tower. I have to work on connecting the tower. So essentially what I need to make is a wall. I think I started playing with a wall here. A design, so essentially it would have to be like that on the top of it. But making turns and stuff's the hard part. I could do straight turns rather than curves. Grab some stone. Kick. I haven't had it on lately. Probably should. It doesn't hurt. But yeah, I haven't had that running at all. The problem is Kick is still on a lot of beta, so it just takes a while to, I can't moderate it. I can't see its chat without opening up a whole other window and putting it, like right now when I look over at my OBS, I see both YouTube and Twitch chat in there. If it had Kick in there as well, it'd be not a problem. Then I'd run it more, but I just can't see what's going on in Kick. Other things like Stream Elements and stuff like that does not work in Kick yet, because Kick hasn't produced an API. So I'm just I'm holding off for it until it matures a little more. I may stream to it here and there, but just waiting for it to mature a little. I just had to change my, I was using a program called Animaze for the VTuber avatar that's on here. But this, when they built this one, they built it off of, for a program called VTube Studio. So that's what this is using. Get enough stone here. Choo-choo. Now, all I want to do, I'm going to do a test here. Let me put this in with the food. Eventually I'll, if Kick grows, I will put more effort into it. But it's got to come out of beta, essentially, or open up to third parties like Stream Elements and stuff like that. I'll be able to put more towards that. All right. So I'm gonna do my test. I'll do it right here. So essentially, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. All this just for a test. Doesn't matter, these outer sides here. So that could be one way to turn. So I'm wondering about diagonal. If But I could just do it all straight 90s, back and forth. Do. Oops. What did I do? Got a couple slabs here. Oh, here's some slabs. Oops. That's probably good. Okay. So I'll just do 90 degrees. Alright, so that should be even with that one. Alright, let's see. Need to see how it ends up inside here, though. Okay. A full block, which is fine to use slabs in there. That means I'm going to be using a lot of slabs, just fine. Let's do this. Whoops. Let's see here. Okay, so I need to go 2 over. And come out 1 more. This will be the turn. Okay. Okay, so that's a good start. Looks good to me. Choo-choo. I got a bed over here. Okay. Ugh. Stretching away. Had a long day yesterday. So I'm going to cut straight across to there. Let me just check my X and Y. Alright. Let's get in something to drink here. Alright, let me find out. I should go around this though. So essentially, one, two, and one. And it should be slab, slab. That's how it should be. Did I do that right? Let me see. 71. Let's see if it's block 71. So 68. So I'm off by one. I go down one, I think. So this is block 70. So I gotta bring it down one block. Should be 70. And that's how it should be. I think I gotta take those out of there, and now you gotta be a regular block. Okay, that's how that should go. And this has to go out to where? One, two. This is going to turn back this way. One. No, that should not go at all. Okay. Should be 2. And then I'm going to start to turn this way. 2. It actually should go over 3. I'm going to come to here and turn back this way. Okay. Somewhat laid out. May have to do one more turn in there. Go across here, but I'm going to come down one more and go this way. You may have to fill in there a little bit. What's going to hurt? Let me go in one more. What's that? All right. Okay. That's gonna meet up with that. It's gonna cut across here. And these squids don't like to live. It's gonna cut across here. good. And I think I'll cut back. That should be all right. To build more trees later, I will. I just want them out of my way for now. Build, grow more trees. I got so much bone meal. Crazy. To make new trees. Essentially the wall is going up against here. I'm gonna come across to here. And then I think I'm going to take a path like to here. And then just straight across and connect. So I'm gonna get rid of these guys. Okay. All right. Got that all cleared. Boom, boom, boom. One more here. This tree's gonna go. Let's see. Let's see if I just come across here. I'm going to be doing this all the way across this island. Or not across, but around this island. This. I can get all these to meet up. I'll do one more. And then I'm going to cut back and meet up with the other. Looks like it's going to be kind of close. Let's see. This one at least will meet up. Let's see where it hits. Perfect. Right where I wanted them. There we go. Perfect. Exactly how I wanted it. Well, not exactly, but so then I can put things in these little nooks. This will be a wall. All right. Need more stone block. Stone. I don't need slabs at the moment, but I do need a lot of stone brick. My neighbor's lighting off fireworks. It's pretty loud. Scared the crap out of me. They're doing their little partying for the holiday. A lot of stone. Glad they have that stone machine. I don't have to dig out big holes underground. They they do this every year. There's mostly during 4th of July, but now that New Jersey kind of allows some fireworks, people are a little more bolder about what they do. Bada bing bang. Could have just went straight across here rather than this turn, but then that would have cut off some land there. It's fine. That is fine. It's the contour of the land. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this is something like that. Getting there. Some more stone here. It's very odd. Don't even know who you are. I expect a new version of Minecraft to come out soon. Version 1.20. What I'll do is I'll end up upgrading this, but I'm not going to reset the map unless for some reason I'm forced to. I prefer not to. I don't want to rebuild all this. At least not now. There are some changes in the world, but a lot of times when they do that, they kind of just, because they haven't taken anything away, they'll be adding some more biomes and stuff in there. They'll be adding like I think it's a cherry wood forest. They'll be adding new blocks in there. So they adding some kind of a turtle thing. I don't even know what it does. They'll be adding in camels into it. More blocks like bamboo. They'll have a full set of bamboo wood blocks. That'll be they'll be able to do, which looks pretty cool. I like that. It's getting dark. A creeper or something come up behind me and hammer me. That'd suck. Blowing all that up. Oh no! Damn it. Alright, I gotta fix that. Thank you. Oh no! Don't catch that on fire. Oh no. That would have been horrible. That would have been tragic. Gotta be careful. You don't break it. I'm gonna break a bunch here, and then I'll probably be going. It's 4 o'clock. I'm streaming for 5 hours. It's a good stream. Started out, I don't know if you missed it. If you're interested, I had started out doing editing of some pictures that I took at the Pocono Raceway at the Airshow this past weekend. If you want to check that out in the VOD, which it should produce one both on Twitch and on YouTube. Well, YouTube definitely. You can just go back through the live stream. You can just scrub through that, which is nice. But yeah, that was it's fun. I never did that on stream before that I remember. Not that I remember, but unique. Something new to do. I'll need a stone for a little while. Alright, well, I am going to cut out for today. I'm actually very hungry, so I think I'm going to do dinner. It's only 4 o'clock, but that's alright. I am very, very hungry. Didn't eat lunch. Didn't eat much yesterday either, so thank you guys all for hanging out today. Had a good time. Got at least the generic part of this new AI model or VTuber model set up. I still have to modify and kind of get it running a little bit better. Little tweaks and stuff. Background is just a generic background. I'll do something a little bit nicer for it. But I've had a good time today, and hope you guys have a great week. Good holiday tomorrow. Hopefully you have some time to relax. That's the main thing. And if you're not following my YouTube, please subscribe. That helps me out a lot. Subscribe, check out my videos, check them out, watch them. That'd be appreciated. All my other ones. A lot of my little Airshow videos I try to do. Definitely check out my shorts as well. The shorts they don't help me as much as the subscribe and the watching of the other ones, of the other videos that are out there, the regular videos. And yep, if you're on Twitch, also check out my YouTube at youtube.com at SCK1NG on YouTube, and SCK1NG on Twitch. I'm also on Twitter, SCK1NG as well. Pretty much SCK1NG everywhere, even Instagram. So if you want to see some of my photos that I took from the air show, I'll be putting them onto Instagram. My Facebook I just keep private. That's usually friends and family locally. So, but the Instagram, got Twitch, got Twitter, Twitter, I just send random updates every once in a while. But also my Discord. Discord, if you go to, if you point your web browser to SCK1NG discord.sck1ng.com, you will get my, it'll link right into my Discord if you just sign up there. And, oops, let's see if that works. There you go. You can get all the different things right there on YouTube, Twitch, Discord, Instagram, and TikTok. Yeah, and I do TikTok every once in a while. Not a whole lot, but haven't gotten used to that. So, all right, guys. I want to thank you very much for hanging out. Have a great week. Enjoy yourself. And I shall talk to you next Sunday. I should be back here again. I try to do this every Sunday around the same time, usually 9 to 10 a.m. I'll start, and I'll go till be somewhere between 2 and 4 or so. All right, guys, thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good one.